Mission log. The terrorists have started preparing a launch of a new type nuclear warhead. To stop the launch, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. After outlasting Ocelot's torture, Snake escapes from the cell. However, Marrow, taken as the other hostage, cannot be found. Snake infiltrates the communications tower and heads for the walkway on the upper floor to detour around the glaciers that block the way to the underground maintenance base. No one even knows your name. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we needed that rope. It's pretty damn important. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Some days you'll feast on a tree frog. So dear the trial to survive, for the day we see new life.
That's the door to the walkway.
Yeah, I know.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
It's frozen.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. Do you know something? That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside. Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do? It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the
That's
outside.
insane.
You can't open it from the inside?
It's like a blowtorch.
It's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are two
Crowbar
walls that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Alright, because we're stopped, we're gonna go ahead and ration ourselves before we get in a lot of trouble. We're gonna throw another stun grenade immediately. It's take a long time to go off, huh? Again, I could be slaughtering these guys, killing them. I'm choosing to continue this as a stealth mission. It's a legitimate tactic, by the way. You can get some pretty cool code names if you just kill tons of people. There are several other reasons not to kill Genome Army soldiers. We'll get into that. I guess I'd better just start prepping the area with... Ooh, yikes. I hope that you, audience, don't have epilepsy or whatever. That must have been Pikachu level bad. Go ahead and grab another stun grenade. You.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
Go. Now, the other Metal Gears definitely allow you to do a lot more varied
story paths and innovative methods, but Metal Gear Solid 1 had a lot of different ways to approach challenges, especially boss fights. Some of them, like Sniper Wolf's first fight, you absolutely can only defeat her with the sniper rifle. Literally no other weapon will work. We're about to encounter a very similar situation in a hot minute here. That's okay, we didn't need this walkway.
The sons of Big Boss. Brother.
Damn! Snake!
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Behind thee.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope.
What's crazy is I picked up some
I
rope.
should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
Now,
Stay here.
it's rumored that Liquid Snake actually defeated an F-16 with his bare hands. That's why he's saying it, because he knows he actually is that guy.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? That doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
There's no other way.
To beat that hind, you need a SAM, a surface-to-air missile. You cannot shoot it down with just small arms fire. If only you had a Stinger.
Right. This is her Stinger obsession. You know who probably has a lot to tell us about Liquid Snake is Master Miller. Damn. Alright, Meryl's probably still being kidnapped. Otakon, what do you got?
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands? I'm not that big a fool. Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere? There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof.
Now it's time for the vehicle section. Thanks, ProZD. It's crazy flying a helicopter in there. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Here's how to rappel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from the hind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
You can see clearly that that steam can hurt us. So we've picked up the ration. We're gonna go ahead and jump. I'm getting wrecked, by the way. I'm absolutely losing it here. One more hit will get me. That'll do it. I think I lost more health going for the ration than I would have gotten back from the ration. That felt like I was falling and flailing, failing and flailing and falling, and I just never recovered from that situation. Give it another shot here. Almost makes me want to do a second run with the bandana just to show you that I don't totally suck at this game, but I feel like I've definitely proven I do suck at this game.
Not as good as I used to be.
Ration real quick. Obviously 3 guys ahead of me. Stun grenade them in a hot second here. Is this the one that won't open because it's frozen? Let's deal with that. Cool. Alright, so for backtracking purposes, this door is now open temporarily. We know that there are 3 guys ahead. We could kill them by sniping the hell out of them. I suppose we can talk about this. It has come up in character. So, yeah, I think we are going to talk about it. The Genome Soldiers have Big Boss's DNA cooked into them now, right? We are, or at least Big Boss thought, that Solid Snake was his son. So we now share a large portion of our genetic code with them. They legitimately are our actual brothers, which is why I'm not killing them. Or at least, I did kill that guy in the toilet a couple times, but in general, we're not killing them because they are our literal brothers. Now, this is not how gene therapy works. Gene therapy, you can't gene therapy somebody to just, like, become a super soldier. At least the technology doesn't exist yet. It's part of the magic and spiritualism part, but it also makes an excellent discussion. Not gonna let me go down, huh?
Only one way to go, and that's up.
I have the stinger, by the way. Let's go ahead and ask our girl, Nastasha Romanenko.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
Yeah, so Mujahideen fighters in Afghanistan showed the Russian, well, the Soviet and American armies that helicopters are not a good investment against RPGs or any kind of SAM.
Huh?
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot!
Obviously.
It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry.
The main theme is playing right now.
Something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay?
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Ah, my man Otacon. The Kabuki Theater. Can love bloom on the battlefield is a central theme of basically every mainline Metal Gear game, by the way. It all started here. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid game, not every Metal Gear game. I forgot about this crap. Shouldn't be a surprise since it's been over 20 years, but here we go. I actually even had... Well, I had stun grenades out earlier. Go ahead and just get another one prepped and out there. You can destroy the cameras by shooting at them from a distance with the PSG or the Nikita. I guess technically you can also shoot them with the Stinger, but we kind of need our Stingers in a hot second, so... There's 4 of them. Unreal. Hideo Kojima, you're a real jerk, you know that? Missile. Crap. Stinger, ration. How are we doing on life? We're pretty good, actually. I bet you if Omar was watching this part, every time I was talking while people were doing stuff, he was like, damn it, shut up, I'm trying to listen. He's probably not the only one, but I'm betting him specifically.
So, the snakes finally come out of this hole. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Now, one of the premises of this fight is that you can listen to where the helicopter is coming from in stereo sound, which not every TV had in 1995 when this game came out. If you can change your settings in game to be mono only, and if you do, the entire cast will come out and mock you for having a mono television set. Just remember, Hideo Kojima is definitely kind of a jerk. All right, Master Miller will probably have advice. Not really, I guess.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt.
Campbell?
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
I don't believe that.
The broken elevator was all part of the trap.
Why would...
Fiddle with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
Let's be so clear here. Liquid has allowed us to escape and or move forward continuously. Keep that in your mind the whole time. All of these fights are theater being put on by Liquid Snake. I don't know that that's even remotely a spoiler. I mean, you're not supposed to think about it. You're supposed to constantly be in danger so that you don't think about it. But just, it is the storyline. Liquid is keeping you busy. Oh, that was nothing. Brother. You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox. Starwolf, what are you doing here? I'm actually gonna put on the body armor like a Giga Genius. I think that's the secondary thing that I want. I'm gonna try... Chafe? I don't know if Chafe does anything in this fight, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Then we're switching to Stinger, then we're R1ing Stinger. Then as he clearly goes past us on radar, we're gonna hit him with a little blast. Come on, come on, come on, lock, lock, lock. There we go. We got that lock on finally. All right, he's somewhere over here. Done, Chafe. Now, I'm using the D-pad right now rather than... oh, I missed. What was that about? Going for a reload. Oh, he's going to get me for sure. Yo, yikes. There he goes. He's going overhead. Liquid. That didn't remotely lock on. Hey, hey, where's my lock on? Flying over us. Behind me. Over here. He's over here. Comment section, relax. I think the thing is that the Stinger missile, I have to keep it on him. It's not fire and forget. That's my problem. I lost him. Sounds like he's somewhere over to the left. Lost him. Oh, here he comes. Brother. Oh no. Oh no, I de-equipped it rather than fire. I hit the wrong button. Nice shot.
Snake, I was raised by the British. Did you know that?
I actually don't think these stun grenades are doing. I'm sorry, the chafe grenades. Oh, that sounds bad. Basically like an A10 Warthog attack right here. I'm gonna ration around the corner. This is probably the best I've done in a boss fight all game, I'm gonna be honest. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Down below. Love the music just suddenly coming back. Our good friend, the Russian General Ivan, aka Shalashashka, aka Revolver Ocelot, did this shit in Afghanistan. Position ourselves so when he pops up, I lost him. It's not a good place to be. I don't know that getting hit by either 7.62 or 12.8 or whatever it is, 12.7 machine gun fire, if even taking one bullet is possible without supernatural skill, but there we are. Hind D's, by the way, absolutely can't eat like 12 Stinger missiles in a row. Not happening. I think they can definitely take one or more, depending on the location that they get hit on. They are armored. But there are some places that no matter how armored you are on a helicopter, it's not going to make a big difference. Black way. Nice hitbox, bro. Let me introduce you to Armored Core 6. I'm an expert at killing helicopters. What can I say? Easiest fight in the game. Getting here was harder. I'm gassing myself up, guys. There's gonna be a lot more very tough fights against Liquid. Ooh, I thought that would force them to go away. Never mind. One more hit, I should think. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. I don't think you can normally lock on without some sort of data link system like that. That'll get him, that'll get him. Really? Really? Alright, that's fine. Got this. Oh, hold on. Eat this. Well, Liquid's definitely dead, because the Hind helicopter doesn't have an ejection system.
See you in hell, Liquid.
Liquid.
David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss, is on Cameo.
Hey, she need him to say, see you in hell, Liquid.
Ooh, we're starting to get a nice amount of health.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Don't be a hero or anything.
Oh, sorry, I gotta Alt-Tab and send a Discord thing at 12:30 to Omar Krieg of the Krieg Dominion. He should be listed on YouTube as part of my fellow collaborators on my YouTube main page for AP Gaming Real. And yeah, he's on my Discord. He has his own Discord. He runs Tabletop RPG Actual Plays. Go. Really big into the Aliens RPG right now. Sounds like he's doing an expanded universe thing. He does 3v3 Battletech games. He does Rogue Trader. I'm of course a big fan of. I can't shoot like this. No use. I want to shoot the gun cameras. You're not going to make me do it with the PSG-1, are you? They are going to make me do it with. I just don't have an infinite amount of chaff grenades. Or as Dominic Allen would call them, chaff grenades. Guess I am doing it with the PSG-1. This doesn't appear to be doing anything to them. Totally useless. Alright, let's try regular grenades. Okay. Can't use Nikita's. In the other Metal Gears, I'd be able to aim in first person. Oh boy, this is annoying. Fine. Secret ration. Doing okay. I'm doing all right. And we have one stun grenade. Isn't that nice?
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
This is an industrial elevator.
Look out, Snake!
It should have way more than that.
The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Yeah, so the math checks out.
Now die!
But only if you, only if you make the weakest elevator in history, I guess. Oh no, I forgot to even check for my rations. Oh boy. Should have easily won that fight. You're making me go all the way back to here? Ridiculous. It's unfair. If I throw it around 8 seconds, which is right around now, well, in 8 counts, they should chain together. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a legitimately good reason to, first time you're playing this game and clearing it, just wear thermal goggles as often as possible.
Huh?
See if I can cancel the cutscene. I think I did it. Yep, I did. Snake, look out!
Too late, Snake. Now die!
Gotta burn through all those damn rations, huh? I don't think I have any health left. I'm kind of running out of options here, guys. You have made me very desperate.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Yeah.
Snake.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
Listen, man, I tried the non-violent way. Then I tried the normal way. Now I'm doing it like I'm playing with the fucking bandana. We're going back to 1999, is all I'm saying. No more Mr. Normal Guy. I'm tired of these dang stealth suit camouflage boys. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I remember the next part very well. Okay, so we know that there's something under the stairs. The box under the stairs. Yeah, ration. Nice. PSG bullets. PSG bullets usually mean there's a sniper fight coming up. There's supposed to be an exit here, right? Yeah, there it is. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm just dumb. Oh, I was trying to call Master.
Which direction?
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
Meta as always, Master Miller.
What is it, Snake?
There's stuff with Mei Ling we haven't remotely talked about. Calling Mei Ling and hanging up repeatedly, calling Mei Ling when you're in the women's restroom.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to save what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Possible.
Absolute dog shit. Hate this. Oh, he still got me. Still on me. I feel like I can hear another camera. There it is. And he's got me. He's got me in his golden eye. There goes all my rations and all my life as well. Dang, it's a really good thing I just saved. Like an idiot.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
I think I'm out of chafe grenades, so I'd have to go way back to earlier stages. Oh, please, God. Oh. Thank goodness I have to do that fight again. Oh, I actually just picked up some chafe grenades. Never mind then. We're gonna do that then. Dark Souls level of level design. Putting gun cameras in unjammable areas. That sort of horse shit. Sniper Wolf's waiting for us.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
He likes her.
Are you insane?
Yeah.
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked
Ooh,
to
she's
her.
not.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
Correct.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You could never finish what you start.
Now, as you might be able to pick up, Sniper Wolf doesn't consider Hal Emmerich, aka Otacon, to be a viable target, which is why she doesn't care whether he lives or dies and doesn't consider him to be a worthy romantic partner, which is the kind of people she normally tries to murder. You are supposed to out-sniper, by the way, but this is a classic 99 strategy. My beloved. I'm sorry, this is bullying. It's crazy that the further into the game we get, the better I get at boss battles. Of course, if you count the elevator fight as a boss battle, then I guess I didn't get any better, but that only took like, what, 4 tries? 5 tries? That's not my worst. Yeah, ever since somebody told me that I was an idiot for not using the directional buttons, that's all I'm using now rather than the joystick. Make micro adjustments here. I mean, it still swings this thing around, but obviously you can clearly see that the missile slows down quite a bit whenever you make an adjustment, which allows you to re-aim. There's no missile in existence that flies this slow. I mean, to do this, you'd need to be a drone with some form of like downward force propulsion. Completely unrealistic Kojima magic. Still, it makes for a very interesting enemy. I'm sorry, a very interesting weapon type. Alright, we've almost got her. Hashtag no-hit Sniper Wolf. I want to see the hashtag no-hit Sniper Wolf congratulating me for yet another easy clap boss battle in the comment section. Oh. Did she move just enough to throw me off? There we go. Right in the hip. Based. The other way you can do this fight is thermal goggles. She'll automatically murder you if you try to run across the open area, more or less, but sniper rifle, fairly viable.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me.
Miller actually called that.
A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me.
Wholesale Soviet surplus rifles, huh?
Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
You could be a philanthropist.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
So, now we're talking about Sniper Wolf. The victim of war. The perpetual victim of war. She obviously is very disturbed. A war orphan. A victim. And she sees herself as outside of the violence she perpetuates. She literally says, I'm looking at war from the outside. Now, that's how she keeps her ego, her psyche, whatever you want to call it, her sense of self is only safe as long as she's outside of someone's scope. Oh, more chaff grenades. Exactly what I needed at the time I needed it. As Miller has stated, and as she herself has stated, she's basically looking to die. You know, this keeps happening. Cardboard box C, eh? To the snowfield. Isn't that nice? Full health, full rations. It's good place to be. What? That's some horse shit. Hold on, what was that over there? Well, it's probably more Nikita missiles. Surely we won't need any more of those. Don't call me Shirley.
Metal Gear.
I thought this 2 was before. I guess it's now.
What? What, no. Bum.
It's all that uncompressed audio. I'm getting an unlimited amount of text messages from my mother. Iceland, Norway, London. I guess she's going on a European. Oh boy, this is not the place for that to be happening. Please don't make me put Disc 1 back in. Get a look at the room. There's that crane. Crane is a slight issue. There's a way to sneak along one of the doors here. I think if the crane isn't around... Yeah, see, the arm of the crane there is preventing movement. This is not the time to be messing around with crap like that. I doubt we can get over this before he shoots me again. No! Alright. We might have to sneak around another way, or we might need to get incredibly violent. One of those two things is true. Unfortunate. We can do this. I'm throwing right now. So a man had to die to get us through here. Not proud of it. There's probably a more clever way to handle that, honestly. Fence or something? I feel like I don't remember this part of the game quite as well. Okay, so now we have the elevator system working. Excuse me. I ration back there, but I think I am full on them at the moment. Nope. I might be thinking of later games that you can shoot the cameras, but I could have sworn thing, but I also can't get my aim high enough to get the camera. So I either need to chafe it, which is what I'm gonna do. Stinger, chafe, stinger. Don't hate that. Okay. This game is the first I ever saw this sort of elevator. Sort of freight elevator type thing we're about to do, but it was also in the game Alien Swarm that I played with Kane DeMail and Cottontailed, and I forget who our fourth was. Maybe Soundwave's Ghosts? Maybe it was Eternal? Could have been Pondo. They're very popular and sort of science fiction related. I don't know that I've ever seen one in real life, with the very bare exception of New York Harbor. New York Harbor.
There he is!
Damn. This keeps happening.
Oh, I'm getting rocked. Snake has those tactical reloads down. It's the nature of the bullpup design. Just don't tell Ratosaurus about bullpups, okay? This guy hates bullpups. He doesn't care that they're ergonomic. He cares about their functional use on the battlefield. He's a true warrior. A diamond dog. For shit. Wow, I'm deep in here and it's still tracking me. That is a problem. I'm upset. Almost certainly a claymore. I'm even more upset now. At least one of those we could not have possibly seen. Another one would have required me to have lightning reflexes. Or shit. Welcome to 90s gaming, I guess. This is the dark side of 90s gaming. Some Dark Souls level stuff. Jump here.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What?
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI,
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah?
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York. But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
I think a lot of the stuff we're talking about here is first and second gen technologies.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
That's crazy. If only there was a member of Foxhound whose name was Raven. That's why they call him Vulcan Raven.
This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
The Muglock.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Ah, your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
We've kind of already covered this guy's whole thing. He's looking for a champion battle. He cares about shit like glory. He's a spiritualist. Singers. Nikitas, which is a hint as to how to do this battle. Unless you shoot yourself in the face immediately. I'm throwing, by the way. I'm throwing pretty badly. Could be right here, maybe? There he is. Picking up speed is about to find me. He found me before I found him. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum. No, we can't take him from the front. He'll shoot down the missile. Wow, honestly, it's crazy that he missed that, and it's also crazy that I missed that. Embarrassing for both of us, honestly. Let's just call it a draw. Call it a wash. Man, I was doing well at the beginning. Now I'm just getting rocked. Unbelievable how badly I'm throwing.
Snake!
You can gunfight him, by the way. There's all sorts of different ways to do it. The Nikita is just theoretically the safest way. You know, if you aren't throwing. Ration, actually. It's Nikita missiles, but that's almost as good as a ration. We got him at the intersection. Get the Claymore. No, fire! Shoot! Shoot, Snake! Shoot! I'm gonna die like this, huh? Unbelievable, we're so close to winning. I got back in here, and I tried to do the square X run, and I hit the ground. I hit the deck. And then I just wasn't running. I mean, that was a control mismatch. I think switching up from just the Nikita gave me a pretty clear advantage there. Anything that lets us slowly chip away at this honorable warrior using my clever snake tactics. As you know, Sioux means snake in the language of the Sioux people. Finally got a use for those claymores as well. Mad, man. He's really upset about all these claymores. I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm really in trouble.
the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world.
What the fuck could that be?
Not wish to know.
What a strange thing to say.
Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death. But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake.
Snake.
Natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
He's saying you're not of the natural world.
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies.
Mantis said no beginning.
Will haunt you forever.
Raven says no end.
Have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
The two most mystically inclined members say that there's something strange about me.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi? Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
That's a crazy thing to say to the man you consider to be your only friend. Look at this ration. It's frozen. Anyway, we should definitely make sure that we pick up all of our garbage before we leave. Hand to hand, the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. This is fucking crazy. Metal Gear. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Take a little look around. Oh, you know, let's see what the cast has to say, actually.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now.
Okay, got it.
It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
His password, by the way, is Big Baker 69.
Your sea rations are frozen? Never eat frozen sea rats. It'll cause a temperature imbalance that'll drain your strength. Make sure you warm those seas before you eat them.
What a strange thing to call the rations. See, warm the seas before you get them. Let's wait until we do Metal Gear Solid 3 and you have to cook and eat your own kills. I'm definitely going down in that water at some point, just to be clear. Maybe we need to do a Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2 playthrough as well. Maybe I'm just a retro gamer now? Maybe I'm just a retro gamer now? I think in truth at heart, I've always been a retro gamer. Well, trading 2 chaff grenades for a ration ain't bad at the way I'm spending them like water. The rations.
Metal Gear. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Look like there's any more cameras or guns around. We're gonna go around the other side before we go up to the next level of the walkway. Well, we can't go up to the other side. There's that undermounted gun you can see in the...
It's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Snake is handling an asset. The asset, of course, is Oticon. If you watched Mandalorian, you may remember watching an agent handle an asset before. And to be clear, Snake is an agent. Solid Snake and Big Boss are both agents.
Snake, I did it!
Uh-huh.
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
It's because it doesn't have anything to do with Metal Gear.
Snake, I found
That's the
something.
nukes.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
Yep.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
It never got signed, by the way.
It would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
Remember, this game was written in 1995.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network.
That's because we have it.
The data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It's the optical disc.
President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
All right, we're going to talk about the physics behind railgun launch. So the stealth part of the weapon isn't just that you're firing it from a railgun and this it doesn't count as a missile. The other part of that is that without the heat of the missile being like a trail of a flare behind a missile, it would be very difficult to determine where the warhead was landing, which is kind of the bigger stealth component. Of course, yes, takeoff. If a missile is taking off somewhere in the world, most major governments are going to be able to pick it up via satellite. Actually, a lot of pretty big corporations are also going to be able to pick that up as long as they're looking for it. Just big heat bloom. But knowing that a missile's launching is nowhere near the same thing as knowing where it's going, right? There are several issues here. There's the physics of firing something from a railgun that's supposed to ballistically land on the other side of the world. The unfortunate truth that kind of puts this game to a lie is that if you've ever seen the Navy railguns firing anything, the things they're firing are going so fast they're on fire. They're very easy to detect on thermal scopes. Just watch any of the Navy railgun firings. The projectile itself is on fire just from the heat of friction with the atmosphere. Is that enough to be detected and calculate the launch site? I'm sorry, the point of impact. I'm not sure, but you can definitely track it, and if you're tracking it, you can eventually get a pretty good idea of where it could possibly land in a straight line. You know what I mean? I don't have any secret military knowledge about this. I'm just spitting you straight facts. What else can we talk about with this supposed railgun launch system? I mean, something that this game and all of the Metal Gear games skip over is the energy needed to do this launch, right? All these Navy railgun systems, most of them have required being plugged into a nuclear reactor. Metal Gear, just moving Metal Gear would also require its own independent nuclear reactor, probably larger than the machine is. You know what I mean? Like, it's just physically impossible for 95 technology. It's probably not super possible even now because Metal Gear is so heavily armored. If you look at any of the like Boston Dynamics robots or any of the bigger robots you see, even Japan's like super big tourist robots, they aren't reinforced armored, carrying railguns and giant guns and lasers. You know what I mean? They have plastic exoskeletons. They simply don't have the strength to both move and carry. Somewhere out there in Battletech, the clans are laughing right now, but even plugging it into this base, the base probably doesn't generate anywhere near enough power to do the launch. So what I'm saying is, you don't need to be worried about a secret railgun stealth projectile. However, if we were able to get maybe like some sort of fission reactor in space firing a railgun shot from up there that would re-enter the atmosphere and then drop down on the target, or since there's a lot of merit to blowing a nuclear bomb up in the upper atmosphere in order to deal widespread anti-satellite but also EMP damage to the widest possible ground area. Several issues with that, like we have treaties preventing bringing nuclear material to space, which would preclude having nuclear missiles in space and also having a nuclear reactor in space. We get around some part of the nuclear reactor part using radioisotope thermal generators for shit like the Voyager project. Voyager 1 and 2, but overall, it's way too risky. Rockets blow up all the time. I don't need to tell you that. You probably see 1 or 2 rockets blow up every year. Rocket blows up on its way off the pad or in the upper atmosphere full of nuclear materials spill everywhere. It's just not safe. It's a very bad plan. So, the truth of this version of Metal Gear Rex, is that it just simply isn't physically possible. It's a scary thought of a stealth nuclear warhead launcher. It just is, it can't work. But it does allow for a larger conversation on the viability of stealth nuclear warhead launch systems, weapons of mass destruction, socio-political commentary on the people who are behind the making of the military industry to support these, the complicit scientists involved in the creation of these weapons. SOCOM bullets. We're getting calls like every 5 seconds.
Snake,
Did you find it?
no. I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
Money.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
Yeah, because he bought all the other
Bid
companies.
to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
Sure.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Bribing the DARPA chief. Donald Anderson.
What was that noise?
What was that noise, buddy?
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change.
Liquid's alive?
Is Lopnor China.
What,
China.
boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons?
Yep.
Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off.
What?
I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
So they can see Snake right now.
System works?
You interrogated him.
This whole conversation.
Didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
So just to be clear, they know they're being listened to, and they're expositioning on purpose.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes.
Did
So
they?
how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Now, if you're following along, and you have the plot that I've been trying to elucidate and outline, we now know, functionally, that the plan here is that the warheads are not active, and Snake is actually being tricked into activating them. Well, they're not going to be very useful when they're frozen. So there we are. Well, I've missed repeatedly now. Not much to do about it. Let's just move on. Gotta get the key. By the way, the first time I played this game, I completely missed the fact that Decoy Octopus, aka Donald Anderson, was in on it. I wasn't really paying attention as a teenager to think that, oh, Liquid and Revolver are literally watching Snake do it right now and are telling him what they're doing on purpose. See, that's the thing. There's a bit of plausible deniability there because they could just be showing you those things on the screen to show you, like, oh, here's what Snake's doing right now. Like, it could have just been a storytelling choice. Perfect. That said bomb. Not super happy that there's a bomb. Here's the bomb. Ocelot, you freaking psychopath. I mean, you know it's him. Passion. I don't have any chuff grenades. Oh, here they are. I get it? Do I have the card? I don't think so. Colonel. And he said the drainage ditch. Is it up here? Oh, there's a thing beneath us, I see. We can see it on the map. In the wrong area? Like, what am I doing here? Oh, you know what? That might be the area above me. It might be outlining the upper levels. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, randomly found it. We've got it. Now we need to take it back. I'm sure Campbell and Master Miller will have something to tell us about what's going on.
Card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
Omar Krieg of the Krieg Dominion just texted me to tell me he's doing a Metal Gear Solid stream tonight.
Good job. Now
Hurry to the control room.
Miller's been so supportive of our mission here. It's really such a thing to see men supporting men. You know, especially since we've been backstabbed by Colonel Campbell, our only friend, Roy Campbell. And we know there's at least one guy patrolling up here, so I'm not just going to be running blindly through. We got to get back in the habit of checking what we're doing. Oh my goodness, that's the cockpit of Metal Gear. Let me in. Let me in! Rations are still frozen. Absolute nonsense. That drive spinning up. Magnetic drive.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
Well, guess I'll die. Isn't it weird that there's just one guy guarding the monumentally important nuclear-equipped walking battle tank through which the whole plot revolves around? And when the cameras go out, nobody sends any reinforcements? So strange.
There is a big difference.
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold.
Now freeze that key. Get somewhere cold.
Maybe we'll just lie here for a minute, wait for it to sort itself out. Invisible. Pop, pop. When it, now. Da, 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 da. The shape of my disgrace. Don't even know your name. we go.
Metal Gear. Colonel.
What was that fox die thing people were talking about? The one that kills older people first? Ocelot is like fucking ancient, dude. Isn't he like 80? I mean, sure, he spends all his time cosplaying as an American cowboy, which is a little weird for a Russian military psyops to be doing, but maybe he, like Hideo Kojima, just really likes American cowboy movies and decided to make that his whole thing. This guy, he's always in the way. Actually, he's out of the way now, so... Uh-oh.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
I mean, we haven't talked about it out loud, but obviously this is a really terrible way of authorizing or deauthorizing a nuclear launch. It would be absolutely pointless. The nice thing about knocking people out in Metal Gear Solid 2 is that they kind of stay knocked out somewhat more permanently, and then you can like stuff them in lockers or bins and stuff, and you never see them again. In pretty similar in 3. In 5, you can fulcrum them back to your base, and then you brainwash them, and they become soldiers that join you. Fulcrum is fulcrum extraction. It's a real life thing that we Americans occasionally use, but it's mostly kind of like a real novelty thing. It's a series of balloons that rapid deploy and then airlift you, and then a fulcrum aircraft with a hook, recovery hook, scoops the balloon package, carrying you along with it, and then yanks you inside the vehicle. Cuff grenade. So weird, these guys weren't here before. yet they are now. The shape of my disgrace. Uneven. Your name. We're obviously going back to the blast furnace room. The one with the sauna that had the steam vents. But you guys knew that, right? Like, you figured that out without me having to say it. You know that some like it hot, and some like when the heat is on. Now, the bigger problem is getting back through the frozen area with the hot key. Because if you slow down and you spend more than a minute in there, the key cools down. And that would be the shape of my disgrace.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Didn't Ocelot call us a carrier? And so now some of the strange things that have been happening are slotting into place. Naomi not just giving us nanomachines during the briefing, but also a dose of Fox Dye. We are a carrier. We aren't affected by Fox Dye, but we spread it to others. It seems to be a targeted viral phage of some kind. But I'm getting a little tired of that. You know, for a villain, Liquid Snake is pretty far ahead of his time. Getting murdered by racist viruses. We can also tell that Master Miller, of course, is woke, you know. He's out here. He wants vaccines. Okay. Waiting to murder me. Finally.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
Actually, does this area out here have chaff grenades? Because that's what I really need right now. Yeah. Use one, get three, I guess. There it is.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old.
Thought maybe he'd have something to say about the card being ready. So just to be clear, we're on a timer right now. To get back with as little fighting and violence. Well, technically you can go mega violent as long as you keep moving forward and get that key locked in. See, you have to compromise your stealth mission in the pursuit of actually completing the mission. A sort of tactical espionage.
Snake, can you hear me?
Naomi.
It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Jennifer Hale.
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi. Is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
Gray Fox.
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And like Master Miller said,
And he brought you back to America.
that's the third party group here.
I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation.
What? Impossible!
I just wanted to let you know that.
That means the Secretary of Defense,
The whole truth.
Baker, made that decision. You might remember he's in operational command.
Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Right, so obviously we know a little bit more about Campbell at the moment. He isn't here to support you. He is your handler. He is being blackmailed and compromised by someone, possibly the Secretary of Defense. Naomi, we finally can talk about a compromised civilian. She is a infiltrator into the military-industrial complex who is actively attempting to sabotage it from within. You do see people like this. She's also a complete psychopath. Not the first person, and also not the first woman in this game who's a complete psychopath, but seems to be a little bit of a running theme. She keeps asking you weird questions about, do you love people? Do you have a heart? Do you feel emotions? She always seems surprised by Snake's answers to basically any question. She has an idea going into the game as to who you are, and it should be fairly clear by now that she doesn't actually understand you at all. Now, the weird thing about the Fox Die virus is if it's been programmed to kill Solid Snake, it should have killed him already, right? Based on the fact that Ocelot calls you a carrier, and that you haven't killed anybody yet, you haven't died yet, it seems unlikely that Snake is programmed in there. Otherwise, maybe it's because he's half the age of Anderson and Baker, but pretty strange way of working on the heart. I mean, Snake has obviously been jumping off the side of buildings, and his heart has to be pumping constantly. So, not that everything in this game is particularly scientific, but it seems unlikely.
What was that noise?
We're kind of skipping things a little bit there. Is the PAL card still hot? Yes, it is. We have done our job successfully. We've come here to disarm the nuclear warhead. And if you've been paying attention, we're obviously arming the nuclear warhead.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Can only be used once.
Snake. Now the detonation code is completed.
That voice.
Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude.
Us?
Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Yep.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
What?
Campbell, you're too late.
That voice!
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
And if you go back through the game, Miller is constantly pointing you in Liquid's direction.
You may die now.
That's why this game is fucking immaculate on replay. We're through most of the twists and turns here.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute. I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
I mean, that was obviously a shirtless Liquid Snake going towards the cockpit of Metal Gear.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily.
It worked.
And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and Decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
Miller, aka Liquid.
Wonder. Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
He's the one that pointed them towards her.
I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech President and Decoy Octopus were killed by Foxdie, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon!
Metal Gear.
Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother.
Brother.
Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
So we're going to talk for a second about high school biology. You've probably heard of Punnett squares, you've heard of dominant and recessive genes, but you might have just fallen into understanding Liquid Snake being like, I got the recessive, you got the dominant. So let's just pretend for some second that that is true, that Liquid got all the recessive and Snake got all the dominant. And Liquid's assertion is that recessive genes are flawed. This is the thing that bothers me, because Naomi is going on about how all the soldiers on the space have 180 IQ, but like 10 seconds of high school biology would have told you that just because a gene is recessive doesn't mean it's inferior or superior. Or that because a gene is dominant, it just means it's more likely to present itself in nature. They're both twins. Apparently they're, if you're following to some extent, they're clones of each other. And the project has apparently given one the dominant and the other all recessive, but they are functionally quite similar. Now, something like, let's say Big Boss had the 4 Punnett squares, 3 of them were for blonde hair and 1 was for brown hair, right? I think we know that, brown hair is more likely to come about. Does that mean brown hair is superior? Does the fact that blonde and blue-eyed is recessive, does that make it inferior? They don't really make that much of a difference in the modern world. It'd be very difficult to find a difference between them on a battlefield for the most part. I mean, just wear a hat and sunglasses, and you've now countered the dominant versus recessive part. So just understand, don't be fooled by this game's extremely flawed view of science in this regard. Its nuclear philosophy, rock solid. Or at least its understanding of nuclear proliferation and non-proliferation. Most of the other science, not so good.
Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded?
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
Ah, yes, that underside laser that's such a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm getting a little tired of this. We're getting our butts kicked, and it's not so great. Nah, I'm smoked.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Your equipped, armed, walking battle.
Snake, Rex is on.
Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum. Now that I'm combining with a lot of chaff runs, we're doing a lot better. I don't have any chaff left. Got him. And that's the end of the game. Or it would be.
Brother.
Did that do it?
You're so badass.
Nice try, Snake! Die! Hurry! Get away! Grey Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well. I'll send you back to hell!
This is just like one of my Japanese animes.
Fox, why? What do you want from me? I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi? You're the only one who can stop her. No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother. Fox, from the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it. There you are! We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. He destroyed the Grey Dome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
So let's talk about Frank Yeager. War criminal. Massacre. Guilty conscience. A soldier who survived, but never actually left the battlefield at any point. Haunted for the rest of his life, to the point that even after death, he is brought back to fight an eternal war. Constantly in pain, tormented. He dreams of things like honor, simple combat with swords and fists, his last waking, living moments being a battle with a fist fight in a minefield, something he's desperate to recreate. He is delusional. Deeply sad. Anyway, it's liquid time, brother.
Brother!
Thought I had a sighting on him, then I didn't. We're both sweeping, looking for each other. I'm almost directly underneath him. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not so good.
Snake, what happened?
Yep, we're all the way back here.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
three hit me. Oh, not so great. Maybe don't duke it out with a guy with a machine gun, I guess.
Snake, what happened?
Brother, incredible shot hitting me while blind. Well, that probably just lost me the battle there. I've taken 3 hits in a row without giving him anything.
front of you, I can finally can't do it. After Zanzibar, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. Neither truly alive, nor truly no good. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. But soon, it's no good. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll be back. So sorry about this, audience, but I've been doing this for a while. Well, if I'm a brain genius, I edited this 5+ minute section out, but you, of course, went to the bathroom as well and washed your hands afterwards, right? Actually feeling a lot better after that. Now that, I think, is the first major mistake I've made thus far in this run. I'm gonna say that's a win. I think that chest is what I actually wanted. That's the grenades, right? The chuff grenades! Look towards me. Look towards me. Look towards me. Brother!
Awkward.
Completely lost sight of me, huh? We're lined up.
Now! No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. After Zanzibar. No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. It's no good. I can't do it. In a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
And we're not going to win that fight, and we're not winning this attempt. I gotta get under the laser somehow. That's just absolutely destroying me. Can't see him. Oh shit. I think I almost had him. Can I Nikita him from out here? Oh, I didn't even think about stingering him from this distance. Can we get him from the side? Maybe that's the solution I'm looking for. Oh, now we're directly in front of him. Ready for attempt 8, 9? Where we at?
Now! I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
All of those missed quite badly. Feel like I had a great position on him as well. Embarrassing. Alright. We're gonna try to get him with that side cockpit hit. Lock on helps, of course. One hit kill. So don't try to go for the leg. Classically, you destroy robots by taking out their joints. But also, classically, the pilot typically doesn't survive being hit by Stinger missiles, so classics may be out the window on this one. Whatever, I'm just gonna grab the ration. Move to a new location. Take a different shot. Oh, that didn't work. That means I'm about to be in a lot of pain. Ah, I was locked on. Did not qualify as a hit. Great, this isn't locking. Perfect. Incredible. What a run. Feels like a true throw. I'm maulding. I think I'm too close, but what the hell? This feels like it should be locking on any second now. And the fact it took so long exposed me to an attack we hate to see.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end. Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the...
No. I just can't escape him. Every time I get closer to him, he just lasers me. And when I get up, nope, he's got me right where he wants me again. Unbelievable! Insane luck to have moved just in time to dodge that. Unreal. Unreal. Well, this is it. I need to hit him twice more to win. He only needs to hit me one time. I might even need to hit him one more time now. Jesus. Come on! Fucking ridiculous. This sometimes locking on, but sometimes maybe not crap is really annoying. Stuck in a loop and not accomplishing anything, getting knocked down, getting lasered. Gotta get out of this cycle of behavior.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
What the? There we go. Finally got that thing. Now he's got me with these missiles. What? A camera? What do you think I'm gonna do with a camera? Well, that's probably the closest we've gotten. Just ran out of stun grenades. Okay, it's a pretty good phase one.
Now, in front of you, I can finally
No good. I can't do it.
after Zanzibar.
No, I can't do it.
No, I can't do it.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow
No,
in a world
I can't
of
do it.
things. But soon it will finally end.
Great. It took a ton of stuff. We finally landed the hit. If we can maybe avoid a reprisal, we can call that even. Oh, we had like 3 rations, plenty of ammunition. We were in a great position. Except for the position where we were directly underneath its foot. I'm old, guys. I'm having trouble changing my ways. Old dog can't learn his old tricks. I got new tricks. Alright, I'm about to get hit by those missiles because I didn't toss the chafe fast enough. Did I not throw a chafe grenade? Boy, I'm in so much trouble right now. There it is. Finally. I thought that early switch, very fast, was super clean. But, you know, if you don't actually throw the grenade, who cares about the switch? I also need to pick up the ration in the bottom corner ASAP before the phase change. So that it resets. Wow, absolute horseshit. I'm in the wrong phase. I'm back here trying to get behind him. I've walked into that at least 4 times now. Unbelievable. I'm trying to get between the legs underneath him.
Snake! Snake!
front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally.
I can't do it.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I got it. You see me. I reversed direction, which he lifted his leg at the perfect moment for my direction reversal. But if I just kept running, I would have been fine. But I could juke him. Great, a trade. Hate doing this.
Now, in front of you,
I can't do it.
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
Oh shit. He's backing up on us. Unreal. I'm looking right at him and I can't get a lock on. It's really the shape of my disgrace that we're looking at here. Unbelievable. Now we're stun locked. We had 5 rations, now we're down to just 1, and honestly, it's closer to 0. Well, now we have to do the whole fight. No rations, no healing. We have no grenades. This has turned into a complete disaster. We're gonna run directly towards him. We're just getting chain stunned. I'm just gonna stand here. We'll die. I'm really mad about this because the first phase went nearly perfectly, and the second phase has gone disastrous. It was easier when these battles ended after, you know, like 10 to 20 minutes, and then we could do socio-political commentary about the boss, but we're just stuck here for hours now. I took that break at 3:35 is when I came back, and it's 4:37, so it's been an hour since the break. Awesome, that missed completely. Great, great. No lock on, of course. Missile got deflected. We're about to eat a ton of shit right here. For really no reason, honestly. What? What was that crap? For some trouble. You know, Barney Rubble. Trouble.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
Unreal. I guess, look, we can just do whatever the hell he wants, man. Okay, so we're just not gonna lock on, I guess. Great. He can just Chain stun lock me now, I guess. That's the battle we're fighting. Sorry guys, I'm really mauling right now and it's made me very frustrated. Unbelievable. I'm in front of him. I've missed with 3 missiles now. I got nothing. Throw another stun grenade, I guess. We need to get that ration in the bottom right. It's now vitally necessary. It's impossible. No cars. It's necessary. Cooper, this is no time for caution. Here's the thing, I need those stun grenades. Great. That leg's coming around on me. Alright, we're going for the final ration. And hope he doesn't turn on us immediately. He's got us already. We're smoked. Gonna come down to 1 or 2 hits, and here's the problem. I'm gonna hit him, and I don't have what it takes because I gotta hit him twice. I don't have what it takes. Holy shamoly. Could this be it? Unbelievable.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
Yeah, I got it, buddy. Uh-huh. Backward.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
They also still have nuclear warhead, aren't
Really after.
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Yeah, so they're not just twins, they're also clones.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
We actually already knew that.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry.
Or shit.
Genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name. Meryl. Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty.
Abraham Lincoln.
This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ah, be pardoned.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake! Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow! You're out of time! You're out of time! Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! You're out of time! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Liquid.
Man, there used to be a trick where if you could push him against the edge, you could just continuously punch him. You do a 2-punch combo. I just don't really remember how to do it right. Sometimes you're aimed right at him and you're just not getting any contact. Look at some of these moves.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Liquid.
You're out of time! Have at you, Snake!
Unbelievable. I'm losing immediately. Crazy.
Nice shot!
Some of these trades where I just get one hit in, they're really hurting me quite badly.
What's wrong, Snake?
I don't really know what to do about that, man. If I don't get the full combo in and then he gets a double hit back on me, that's an incredible trade for him.
You're out of time!
Got it, buddy. Out of time.
You're out of time!
Killed by punch him once and then no follow-up. Once again. Just an immediate double hit tap back. It was close. So note that the first time you fight him, you have only 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and you have 2:55 if you lose to him and have to do the fight again. Well, that was a 4-hit combo. I don't know. He can just do whatever he wants, I guess. Brother!
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Oh, that was a huge loss for me. A lot of health on that one. He speared me again. I mean, taking 2 of those bulldozer hits there. There's the 3rd. Psych!
Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! You're out of time!
Shoot. Shoot. Unbelievable, because we're so close to winning. I guess I should start throwing, right? There it is. There's the single punch combos I've been looking for. Yep. There's the throw I'm looking for. Perfect. I was way too concerned that we might win this time. I threw this guy across the room. He gets up. I'm moving for the immediate hit, and he just counters by punching me without taking any damage. Perfect.
Have at you, Snake!
Oh, these boss fights against Liquid are so dang hard. Fortunately, this must be the last boss fight, though, right? We're done after this. Bum 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 ba dum. Dum ba da dum.
Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! You're out of time!
Damn, I really needed to, while he wasn't moving, catch him on that one.
You're out of time!
Nope. He just needs a love tap to get me. Yeah. Absolute fumbles here at the end every single time.
Have at you, Snake! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Ton of these one punch only double return. I'm losing these so badly. What is happening? Is it the angle of attack? What is going on?
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Have at you, Snake! Nice shot!
Liquid.
Snake!
Need to break his guard.
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Unbelievable. Extremely believable right now.
Have at you, Snake.
He's just taking one hit. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? I feel like I gotta look up a guide on this one for sure.
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong,
Alright.
Snake?
I hate doing this. I thought I could do this whole game in my head. Metal Gear Liquid Fist Fight Guide. Known when he sets up a headbutt? Yes. Whatever that means, man.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake? You're out of time! What's wrong, Snake?
It's so funny he keeps calling you Snake because his name is also Snake. Basically just saying his own name over and over.
You're out of time! Have at you, Snake!
What?
What's wrong, Snake?
Did he just reverse my throw? What kind of horse shit is this? Getting wrecked again.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
You're out of time.
Have at you, Snake.
Right, I'm already just straight missing.
Better hurry. It's going to blow. Nice shot. Damn it. This one's going pretty well. Until I said that. Have at you, Snake.
He's already got me twice.
What's wrong, Snake?
Have at you, Snake. What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! You're out of time!
Well, that's new. That's not new. Wow, we went from winning to losing so fast.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot! Better hurry. It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake?
Brother! Nope, huge mistake. Getting invincibled by him. Another huge mistake. Absolutely throwing at the last second. Unreal. We need to throw him. And then he immediately gets to land a triple hit. He'll follow up by just killing me here. Yep.
we were doing incredible. Till we weren't.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
We've actually already lost this this particular run just on time.
What's wrong, Snake? You're out of time.
Unreal. My man gets thrown and then immediately does a counter at the end of it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, man. The longer the fight goes on, the more it seems like when you throw him, he just immediately comes out swinging. And he's invincible when it happens. Maybe I need to just stop throwing him at the end of the fight. Omar is gonna get his Zoomer kids to do this fight for him.
What's wrong, Snake?
I don't have that option. Just guards his way through the whole thing and ducks under it. Gotta figure out what's triggering that particular combo.
It's going to blow! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry. It's going to blow! Better hurry.
These one-hit returns are they're just crazy. All right, I'm going to the bathroom, and I'm going to read up on the boss fight strategy. This is just getting absurd. I'm not learning whatever it is I need to learn. Yeah, I don't really have any more notes. Just immediately getting wrecked, I guess.
Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Ah, wow. So I just needed to piss, I guess, and then get absolutely wrecked one more time.
There's a snake in my boot.
Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl? Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
The song.
I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak. Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No, it's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
I've had 6 hours to change my entire worldview.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
You killed my girlfriend, and it made me a better person.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
This is DK talking to,
Let's get the hell out of here.
Cypher.
Where's Otacon?
I believe in you.
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl.
Metal Gear.
It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up.
It's just that my brother, identical clone, took all my clothes off.
Looking good, Snake.
Meryl, focus. You guys gotta stop messing around. This isn't an 80s action movie. This is real life.
Hurry!
Oh, we're definitely gonna want that.
I'll drive.
Okay.
Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun with your weapon button. Shoot him, Snake.
I'm getting absolutely rocked. Them being in so many different angles is just wrecked. Yeah, it's basically over already, I'm gonna be honest.
We'll never make it! Snake, okay, Snake, let's go! We're not out of the woods yet! Here they come! We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path!
That guard refusing to die is just screwing me so badly. Oh, this guy was also a problem down here. Who could that be?
Brother!
Not over yet! Liquid!
But you're hoping we don't do 7 minutes, 18 seconds of this.
Look, Snake, daylight.
Daylight.
We're gonna crash.
Fortunately, no one had a seatbelt on in any of these cars.
Brother!
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I'll look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you.
You're missing a pretty crucial point there, buddy.
Your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, Whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself.
Word.
Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
Someone like you.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Colonel. Liquid. Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
If you're listening to this and not watching it, you do need to be reading this. Also, there's a post-credit scene that we're going to be sticking around for. It's totally worth it. You should know that in the canonical ending, Meryl and Otakon survive and get away, but Meryl does not end up with Snake.
Solid Snake.
So a lot of people that participated in this making of this game, there was like a union strike or something along those lines for voice actors, and so a lot of them had to credit themselves under different names, which is why you didn't see Jennifer Hale there. David Hayter, though, just straight up said, "I'm David Hayter." And as a result, Hideo Kojima named the main character after him. I love that Hideo Kojima's name's going to show up a bunch of times here in the credits. Guy loves crediting himself. Boy, it's so much worse than the Phantom Pain, because for the Phantom Pain, which is Metal Gear Solid 5, every single submission has a credits roll for it, as a pre-roll and a credits roll. And Hideo Kojima wrote most of the missions, so he shows up quite often. So you are going to have to wait for Omar Krieg to finish the game to listen to our post-game talk about nuclear non-proliferation, the military-industrial complex, that sort of thing. We'll talk about Solid Snake and Liquid Snake's place in that. Specifically, Liquid Snake's dream of a world always at war. I mean, the thing is, the world is always at war, but Liquid has a very specific version of Big Boss's dream. Something that should be noted is the level of manipulation Revolver Ocelot has gotten up to. You might notice that he's the only member of Foxhound that's still alive at the end. You don't see him again. He didn't die at any point. I don't want to spoil too much extra, but it should be noted that he always calls Liquid Snake Boss, and he's the only one who does. And of course, Liquid Snake's dad is Big Boss, who he's always trying to not only match, but overcome. So, yeah, just to be clear, that's intentional. Revolver Ocelot is trying to rile him up and force the battle between the two brothers. I suppose one thing to say is that it'll be a little bit more obvious in the next few minutes, but Revolver Ocelot is a lot like Solid Snake and Big Boss, insofar as all of these men are agents. They are not, strictly speaking, soldiers. Big Boss and Solid Snake are more like commandos, and Revolver Ocelot is a bit more undercover than the others. He isn't a sort of direct conflict fighter, which is so funny because that's his persona. That's the one he says things like he loves conflict. And, you know, he walks around swirling revolvers.
United States Army.
Boy, we're pushing 6.5 hours of recording time. Then I have to edit out the 2 breaks. Yikes. I have a stream shortly as well. I made it the whole day. Did we start? No, we didn't start with the Sniper Wolf fight. We started post-Sniper Wolf fight, Ocelot torture. Sure. Well, I definitely didn't push the 18-hour clear time, so that's pretty nice.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Metal Gear.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Mr. President. That's right. Solidus Snake, the third brother, and actually, Solid Snake had the recessive gene. Not that that works. My score is Codename Elephant, which is probably not very high ranking. Normal Elephant. I used over 130 rations? That's what that means? That's kind of bad, I think. Look at the ranking level. Elephant is rank 4. That's terrible. Oh, no, wait. It's good. You want to be higher rank. Okay. All right. Oh, I did use over 140 rations. Wow, I used a... Stop sucking, I guess.
You have the bandana.
What? Is that... No, the recording's stopping.